All right, we're back, guys. Apparently, our computer was trying to do some updates or something. I don't know.
It's definitely a little strange. You know, we got a big old Windows 11 update, and it's just been affecting us. What happened to the good old days when Windows XP was the best?
Oh, there's Nick Heiser. What's up, man? Navy man.
Also, if you think about it, a lot of people are going to get a ping now, so we might even get more people.
Maybe.
The people who were on are going to rejoin. The people that get the ping on their phone are going to know, and they're going to see Maynard playing Brad, which is an amazing match. So, what'd we miss? We missed one match.
Yeah.
Maynard's up 3-0 in a race to 6. So let's just start there.
Yeah, when we left, I think Brad was at the table and it was frozen, and it looked like he was just standing there thinking about the shot. And I was like, I don't know if you guys, we were probably off, but I was like, huh, he's trying to think the ball in.
He was really thinking for a long time.
And then it probably took us 20 seconds before we realized the stream was frozen.
Yeah, we're like, no, it's working. It's definitely working.
Yeah.
Avenue was right. Team mod.
Oh man.
The good news is we can restart the stream. It doesn't cost anybody anything. We just increment the part, and we're back up and running. Hopefully for the rest of the night. Might be time to refresh this the system.
All right, so they're one apiece over on 2. Lyle and Josh.
Yeah, that's a match over there.
So these two tables playing for the hot seat match of the AA division, which is one below Masters. So no slouches in this division.
All right, we got some safety play going on. I'm going to switch over to table 2 because this is a pretty key shot here. Lyle's got to make the 5, break up the 7, and get out on the 8. So quick switch over. A little more exciting than strategy game at this moment. Let's see. He's got to pull this off.
Got it.
He bumped it, but no reward. No reward.
Back on 1, Brad's got ball in hand, and he's made his choice. He's going to start with the 7. Probably push this 3 into a little bit better of a position.
Did we lose the delay again? Let's double check that. I'd be curious.
Yeah, we did lose the delay.
Interesting, right?
Yeah.
It must not save it. That's what it is. It's got to close properly to save it.
All right, I'm going to watch you do this real quick.
All right. Right click overview. This one. There's one that sounds like it, but it's not it. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 4.
All right, I think I picked up what you did there.
2.4 seconds. There we go. So we got the delay on the overhead. Yeah, well, I figured it out. So yeah, if for some reason it locks up and you don't close it properly, it doesn't save it. So you got to keep adding it. It's one of those weird things that, only happens when you're running a Windows machine.
You're not a Windows guy?
I mean, I would much rather run Debian Linux.
Linux?
Yeah.
Not familiar with it.
It's a lot more stable when it comes to this kind of stuff. A lot less user friendly, but nobody wants to hear about that.
Good point.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 ball.
Pretty important.
Yeah, he's it doesn't go by the 8, so he's got to get on the other side of it. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does that. It's going to have to leave a really good angle on the. Oh, this is not going to work at all. He's going to be in trouble.
All right, another clutch shot here on table 2. I got to switch over. Lyle's got to kick the 7. He called the side. Josh almost called a ref.
I'd almost spin 2 rails into this.
He might. He
Yeah.
might. I'm just assuming he's going to clean 1 rail, and he missed. Ball in hand. We'll slide back over to Brad. Look at that cut on the 4. I'm glad I didn't miss that.
Wow, and he got on the 3, so that was a great shot.
Very good opportunity here to get out and get on the board in this race to 6. Don't let Maynard get 4.
Doesn't want to roll up too far because that 11 could be a trouble ball. He could get blocked by the 11 if he rolls up too far.
Hit that well. I
Played
feel
it
like he's
good.
kind of settled in a little more since the first couple shots.
Well, this is going to erase the donuts on the board for him.
Don't it?
Uh-oh, Chris heard donuts, so here we go.
Give me a donut now. All right, we got Lyle back at the table. Every time we switch over, it seems like Lyle's shooting. So that means Josh Payne had ball in hand, and somehow Lyle got back to the table. Let's just assume. Oh, he played it safe. Brutal. So
Interesting.
Josh had ball in hand and chose not to get out.
I would, yeah, with the 7 hanging, that's odd.
He's torturing his player, but you know what? If Lyle makes this, I guarantee he's not going to do it again.
I mean, with the ball in a pocket, you are never safe from Lyle with the ball hanging. I mean,
what probably happened was there was a ball tied up. I bet you the 7 and the 11 were still tied. So Josh is playing it smart.
but he's like 95% to make anything.
I agree. And when you have ball in hand, you can easily break that up.
Yeah.
So it's a choice. It's a choice he made.
He got it.
Oh, boy,
He
that would have
didn't
been the
get it.
game.
He didn't get it.
All right, we'll bounce back over there if we find
Brad's breaking on 1.
Lyle gets back up before that match is over. We'll keep you posted.
I mean, we could even go to the split screen and just
That is true.
focus on Maynard and Brad and just update people over on the right-hand side so they can watch both.
I like my overhead.
Oh, yeah, we could do that too. Yeah,
Well-
I'm not a fan of this, but for the people at home, some people would maybe they want to watch Lyle. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, who do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Maynard or
both,
Josh Payne?
or both. It's either Maynard or both, right?
Well,
Because-
Maynard and Brad or Lyle and Josh or both. Am I making this too confusing?
Well, they only get the option of we either watch Maynard.
Well, why don't we just watch
Brad?
the Pro on 4 and skip all this?
No.
Much more entertaining over on 4. No?
No.
Okay,
no.
not today.
We got to stick with the local matches here, for sure. All right, so we got 1 for both. Both.
Both.
Looks
Both.
like
Both. Pro. Christina. Who wants to watch Christina give lessons? How many of you guys going to change your vote?
Hey, Brandon, you don't get a vote since you're his brother. That's kind of
Yeah.
biased.
Well, he does. He gets a vote. Everybody gets a vote. As long as you have an ID, you can vote.
Oh, Randy says Maynard and Brad only.
Yeah, I like Randy.
Is that Randy Parlick from Burnham Wood?
That might be. He was over there.
Saw him here today.
He played
Or not
Christina
today.
and almost won.
Saw him yesterday.
And then he missed the 10. Well, this is interesting to see. I mean, Josh has to get out here. I mean, on table 2, I just wanted to see because, I mean, Lyle had almost made that kick. I think the problem with watching table 2 is Josh really plays slow.
Well, yeah, I like just following forward here. He's drawn back. If you follow, you go to the 13 up, 9 on the side. Bob's your uncle. He did go forward. Why did it look like he was drawing that? That was odd.
All right, we got 4 votes for Brad. 6 votes for both. 1 vote for Christina.
Yeah, I think they're starting to come in. Brad Maynard. So we might just head back. Oh, my gosh. Lyle just was gift wrapped in an 8-ball here.
Yeah, wow. How does that even happen? When you take that much time on your shot, it's virtually impossible to miss.
The score on the other table with Lyle and Josh is 1-1.
Just say Kyle.
No, I said
Rookie mistake.
I said Lyle.
Rookie mistake. Avenue Auto's voting twice.
And we don't count his votes. He was in the Army.
Both, but with the correct names and scores on the bottom. Sorry, we can't do that. Well, we could, but we're not gonna. We'd have to teach Table 2 how to use a scoreboard, and I'm not even sure that's possible.
Well, and we only got the one scoreboard, so.
We could double up. It is possible to have 2 scoreboards on 2 different tables, even 3. The limit is how many tablets we have. How cool would it be to have all 4 pit tables with 4 different scores?
Oh, that'd be kind of, yeah, I guess that'd be kind of cool.
As long as you plug the tablets in, right? We don't have to worry about batteries dying. It's totally possible. Pedro. I vote for Pedro.
Well, Chris is the producer, so we're going to go with his vote here.
Technically, I'm the director. I was corrected.
That's right.
Yeah.
Emily Frazier.
Well,
Yeah.
envelope. That's what happens when you don't go to broadcasting school. And you only know a little bit.
So what am I?
You're the gaffer.
I'm the gaffer.
You're the guy that gets coffee. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding.
Lower than an intern.
No, man. Come on. You are the director. We're all directors.
You know, it's like it's that movie Avengers and Chris Hemsworth and what's the other guy's name? Chris Pratt. He's like, but I'm in charge, right? Of course you are.
Yeah, of course you are, man.
Of course you are, yes.
Yeah, you're totally in charge. You're the producer.
You make all the decisions.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. That Pratt's pretty good. Funny. Guardians of the Galaxy
Yeah.
and other movies. Yeah.
My wife loves the Guardians. I mean, she likes the show. Like
I never watched the
Lots of-
second one. There's 2 of them, right?
There's 3 of them.
I got to watch 2 and 3.
So I just found this out. Not
Are
only
they
are
on
there,
Netflix or?
there's 3 Guardians of the Galaxies. I just found that out. Then there's like a Christmas special that my wife watched.
Yeah.
And then there's
No.
like mini shows of just Groot, like Baby Groot.
I'll pass on that. Yeah, pass on all of that. But I'll try the second one. If the second one's good, maybe the third one.
I liked the first one. I didn't care for the other
Yeah,
two.
the first one had an amazing soundtrack.
Well, that was the whole concept behind all the movies. They all got
Good music.
Good music to them,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, realistically, though, the songs, they were kind of all like one hit, type of songs.
But they were good, like 70s, 80s music. Back when people actually sang, played instruments. But anyway, Brad's kicking. Got to get a good hit on the 6. And he did that very well.
Yep, but he left duck soup here. The 11 might be a little tricky, maybe.
I mean, the starter shot on the 15 isn't the most comfortable shot. It's a little bit of an angle, and you're going away from all your other. Okay, he's not taking that. He's taking the cut.
Who's that? We're getting some corrections on the name for Brad. We're getting some intel on Brad's name. It's Polish, and Chris now
Scott
knows.
Bumbetic just walked up and corrected us as well, so I'm sure
So how do you say it?
Kucharzak.
Okay.
Kucharzak. We were right. I was right. You were right. Everybody's right. His brother's right. Scott had the feeling that he needed to come and make sure he really told us. Who's the brother again?
Brad was.
Brad.
No, Brad's playing
No,
Brandon.
yeah, Brandon. So Brandon Scott just popped up here. You probably know him.
Says you guys are all from Stevens Point, and you're all Polish.
Yes.
He
He's
made that
very proud of that.
Very clear about the Polish.
Scott Bumbatic.
I think I don't know if I got it. I know it's all Irish on my family.
You're definitely a little Polish.
I gotta be
You got like a 16th in there somewhere.
sprinkled in.
Oh, so do I. Got like a 32nd. Well, it's nice that Brad took that 0 out. I mean, this game's been a little slower, but it slowed the bleeding down. Big difference between 4-0 and 3-1. Said it before, but that's a huge difference. Everybody knows Scott. You know, when he came to the booth, I had a feeling I knew him.
Oh, really?
He's like one of those guys that you know. Like you see him all over the place. Does he play foosball too?
I have a feeling like that with a lot of people. A lot of people come up because we're on a stream,
Yeah.
and sometimes I feel like, oh man, I know I met you, but
Right.
what's your name again?
Yeah.
It's
I
tough.
know that you're a celebrity now.
Nah.
A celebrity. Giving out autographs. Pretty soon we're going to have our own booth. We'll be right next to Tyler and Margaret Steyer.
Yeah.
We'll be doing autographs and pictures and
That's when I walk away.
yeah, that's not happening.
Look at this shot.
Oh wow.
That's
yeah.
Oh no.
That is very unfortunate.
That's gonna sting. Now you're gonna have to start with the 5 here.
I agree. If you can get the angle, possibly shoot the 5 in the side.
Oh, I think you're taking it past the 10 here.
Yeah, it's a tight pocket, but probably easier than the side. I would agree with you on that one.
If he can, like you said, yeah. If he has the angle to play it on the side, yeah, definitely. But I don't know. The 8-ball just seems too close for him to.
Well, from that view, it's still tough to tell.
Oh, not that side.
No, the 10 doesn't look like it's. He's thinking
Oh.
about maybe, yeah, what's he going to do here? Last time he thought this hard, the stream froze.
He really wasn't, folks. It just looked like he was thinking hard because he was frozen in a think position, and that was funny. I was like, I'm sitting here talking. I'm like, man,
We had at least a 5-minute conversation with him standing still.
yeah. We're just like, man, he's trying to think.
Horrible commentators.
Yeah,
It's okay, though.
man, how does he stand so still? And look at everybody in the background is standing just as still.
So Lyle just won that last game.
Yep, 2-2 over there. I mean, ball in hand, I don't see why you don't try to play it past the 10 here. Yeah, he's going to try to run into the 5, I guess. I don't know. Just got to hope that the cue ball doesn't tie up on the 5 or, the 8 does something weird.
That'll work, but a little tough. A little more work to do here. The enemy of my pool game specifically is inside English on a shot like this.
Yeah, you can come inside, and that makes the shot tough. Or you could try to come around 2 or 3 rails.
Yeah, but that 9 ball's just in the way.
hit that really
Yeah,
good.
he did. He didn't even put much thought into it. Just bam, little inside, comes down. Decent attempt at the 8. I mean, it's not like super easy. You gotta still aim.
Man, holy cow! Everybody, welcome back. I mean, man, everybody jumped on really quick.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
We did go down for a bit, and we do apologize. But Chris G,
Well, I didn't go down.
master of his craft, was able to get the computer back on.
Yeah, I rebooted it, and now everything's working again.
Whatever.
Well, so-
I think it's hard. Chris
So,
thinks it's easy.
you know, when we do these remote gigs, I mean, we're running a laptop. You know, it's not our full blown setup, and sometimes you got to work with it. And right before we left, I mean, Windows had, I don't know, huge updates. You know, that's never good. Man, a lot of movement. Ball down. Cue ball right in the center of the table. You can't ask for much more.
Made a stripe, and I think the stripes look pretty decent here. As long as he's got a good, decent shot. I think he does. He's got the 11, possibly the 12. This is a runnable rack for sure. 9 ball might be a little wonky because it's got a lot of traffic around it. Oh, and I like what he did there. He's like, I'm going to take care of that 9 ball as early as possible. And it's going to work out nice for him. Chris G. Up to no good.
I like the commercial he did where it was like some insurance company.
Well, yeah, if you could play the commercial, play the commercial.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't know what kind of copyrights are on this stuff, but
Yeah.
yeah. So for those that don't know, I mean, Maynard's been in a ton of shows and commercials, and like you said, he just got hooked up with some kind of major production.
Yeah, like I saw it on Facebook. I don't know if it was a play or something. He will be performing.
But it's cool. Pool players, man. You got car salesmen, you got actors, you got plumbers,
Everything.
you got a little bit of everything. You got retired people that have nothing better to do but play pool.
It's actually a big part of pools. A lot of retired people. You go to the Apple Monday Morning League.
Ooh, what was that?
And third shift guys play in the Monday Morning League.
I think he let up a little on that. I'm a little shocked that Maynard missed that.
Yeah, and didn't really get ideal position on the 15.
I mean, is he trying to let Brad get the lead? I mean,
he's up 3-0.
Yeah.
So Brad's clawing his way back.
We've seen that before.
Casino workers. Yeah. Probably represent every profession in this room. Somebody for everything.
Somebody for everything.
There you go.
Oh, the song makes me want to watch Deadliest Catch.
don't think I've ever watched that.
What?
I know what
Are
it
you
is.
kidding me?
I heard. Is that the
Get
one
out.
where they do the crab hunting? Crab catching?
Yeah, but you got to watch it from the beginning, back when it was really good. Now it just seems like it never ends. Big fan of the Cornelia Marie back with the original captain. Now this is a long time ago though. I mean, this had to be almost 15 years ago. That show's been going on. I mean, when you talk about shows, some of them just 15, 20 years.
I always wondered how do you make a show about dropping a cage into water and crabs crawling?
There's drama. There's excitement and drama, and the narrator's Mike Rowe.
Oh,
the guy from Dirty Jobs.
He's a good dude. I like that guy.
Yeah, he's been narrating it since the beginning.
Wow.
And can you just imagine him just throughout the show, just explaining everything? He is too, yeah. His work ethic.
He's got he's got that voice, right?
Oh, sure. That's
Like,
what he does.
You know,
Yeah.
he's got a voice for work. Oh, here we go.
Deo.
Vince in the house.
Yeah, he's got the mustache. Nice and twisted.
I'm trying to get Chris or Vince to come say hi. They say? No. Come here. Okay, I gotta call. Chris is up to no good over here.
Want to say hi on the mic?
What's up, Vince? I don't think he caught that, which is even more funny.
No, I caught what you did at the end there.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Maybe later, Vince.
Chris is just trying to get me in trouble, man.
I don't
Always
know
just,
about all that.
always up to just no good.
Yeah, if you guys would have saw that, it would have been much more funny.
Well, it did not help with my hand gestures at all.
Yeah, I don't know what you were pointing at.
I was pointing at the mic.
Yeah, he's like, no.
Dust eye? Nope, probably not.
Great shot on the one.
We only got cameras on the two tables right now.
Well, do you know what table they're on? I mean, if they're in the pit, we can always bounce over as needed. But if they're on like table 205, our cameras don't zoom that far.
Yeah, right now on the left we got Maynard and Brad. It's our featured table. Score is 3-2, and it is 2-2 over on the right side, which is Lyle and Josh.
Lyle and Josh.
And Josh is at the table right now. He's on stripes over on the right side. That's a really nice shot. It's going to work out.
That was one of my favorite commercials with Maynard. He was a neighbor selling something like ideas. I don't remember what it was, but it was one of, he actually did a Chance the Rapper video. He was the bad guy on Home Alone, one of the two bad guys. Remember the guy with the puffy hair, the skinny puffy hair, not Joe Pesci, but the other one?
Oh, yeah.
He played him. He played the skinny guy with the curly hair in the Chance the Rapper music video. Maynard did.
Okay.
You might not know who Chance the Rapper is, but just think.
Yeah, I don't.
Rap video,
Yeah.
making, Home Alone style.
So Maynard
And
played,
Maynard was one of the bad guys.
playing a character from the movie.
Yeah, you remember?
Okay.
Yeah. Remember the skinny one with curly hair, the one that get the iron burn on his face and fell down the steps a few times.
I know who he is.
Just look at him. That's actually perfect role for him.
He was great in a movie. Was it Rookie of the Year, where the kid becomes a pitcher for the Cubs? He played the pitching coach.
Oh,
And
the bad guy from
yeah,
See, that's the
Home
thing
Alone.
is he kind of got typecast. He's always going to be the bad guy from Home Alone.
the goofy weird
the
guy.
goofy-
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't even know his real name.
Well, good old Google will give me that information in about 3 seconds. Daniel Stern is his name.
Oh, there you go. Still doesn't ring a bell. I'm still going to call him the bad guy.
Man, I'm looking at a picture. Wow. I feel old. Because he's looking a little different these days.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Home Alone was 30 years ago?
Nicholas Heiser, thank you, but I beat you to the punch, I think. Or maybe we are on a delay. Maybe you got it before I did.
Yeah, he got it before you. Because it popped up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with I got it first. So.
Daniel Stern, the most unknown actor in the world. Otherwise known as the skinny bad guy from Home Alone.
Yeah, he was in Rookie of the Year. Oh, he was in City Slickers. That's right.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he was in City Slickers.
Forgot about that. Was he one of the three friends?
Oh, and he was in Little Monsters with Fred Savage.
Oh,
He played the father.
shoot. I don't remember that.
And that was
Come
like
on.
He was a more serious role in that one.
Those are all great movies.
Well, back to pool. Got Brad making a great shot over there on table 1, left side. But really didn't get position.
I mean, as we said, Maynard missed that one shot. Brad tied it up. He's got to be kicking himself a little bit. I mean, it's pretty tough. After playing all weekend.
Yeah. And they're deep in the tournament right now. I mean,
Yeah.
Winners from both these tables will go to the hot seat match.
It's not easy. You got to know when to rest, when to eat. Got to stay hydrated. Well, you kind of move some things around there.
Well, the 7 ball is kind of blocking Maynard a little bit. So that's gonna help him probably get back to the table. Maynard's really got a tough rack ahead of him here. Was he up 3-0, right?
Yeah.
Maynard?
Yeah, it's been
Yeah.
3 in a row, just like
Yeah.
the last match. It seems like it's kind of the table pit one curse. Get up 3-0 and then just give it all away.
Oh, Dust Eye said Daniel Stern directed Rookie of the Year. Interesting.
Wow. I don't think I've ever seen Rookie of the Year.
That's the one where it's like a kid, he gets hurt with his arm and then he ends up pitching for the Chicago Cubs. It has
Yeah.
Gary Busey in it.
It's newer, right?
No, Rookie of the Year. It's an old back
Oh,
in the
I might have seen it
90s.
a long time ago.
Early 90s.
Oh, those are my kind of movies. Give me Superman 3 with Richard Pryor.
Oh God, that was so horrible.
Oh, that's the best, man.
That was the
Richard
worst.
Pryor was a computer hacker, man. Why wouldn't you think I'd like that one? He built the
you're right.
best computer in the world that
Well-
could kill Superman.
But it didn't.
Well, it almost did.
Superman beat that stupid computer.
Anyway, those are my kind of movies. Give me Brewster's Millions. I guess I'm a Richard Pryor fan. Give me any of that stuff. See No Evil. I'll go even older.
Oh,
See No Evil with Willy Wonka.
yeah. Gene Wilder.
Yeah, Gene Wilder. Rest in peace, right? Both of them. Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah. All right. Maynard trying to work his way through this rack. It's tough.
Yeah, it's tough to even try to pick what he's going to do because it's such a cluster. Pool Hall Junkies is the worst movie ever. Yes, I agree with you, Brandon.
Yeah, it is probably up there. Worst all-time pool movies.
Yeah, except for the tiger speech in the bathroom.
I just
Or the
saw.
lion or whatever it was.
Did you see that Super Bowl commercial with Christopher Walken?
Yeah,
walking around.
unbelievable, dude. He could do anything. And
Everybody
Yeah.
is talking like
Yeah.
him.
yeah, that was good. That was probably that's probably the only Super Bowl commercial I liked.
We should try to commentate like Christopher Walken.
I can't. I'd have to listen to him.
It's the cue ball.
It might be an improvement for you. What do you guys think?
Probably.
Should Patrick just change his voice to Christopher Walken? I mean, less breathing on the mic would be nice.
I gotta breathe, man.
I don't know why you're always out of breath, though. You're sitting in a chair.
I'm not out of breath.
Anyway, I'm kidding. So what's he going to do with this? I mean, we got Maynard just stumped. He's going to shoot a combo.
Wow, that is such a tough shot.
Yeah, I don't even know. And this is a horrible view for this. You got Lyle missing. Well, you know what? He said, I'm going to give it a shot. And Brad, if you can finish it, more power to you. This is Brad's chance right now. I mean, he's been handed the keys to the lead. Does he accept them?
Looks like he did because he's pretty good on the one. Could even opt to the 3 if he wants, but I think you'll see him choose the 1.
Yeah, this is where you got to think out your pattern.
Probably went with the 2 ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay because he's still got a nice line on the 3, roll up for the 5, and then hopefully do something with the 1. 1 in the bottom left.
So many bad things would happen to not get out here.
Very true.
All right, Lyle is fighting an uphill battle, man. He's down 3-2 now. All right, so Brad is a little off angle here on the. I think you got to take the 1 because you will float away from
What
the
did
5.
he do? He didn't take the 1?
He got a bad angle on it.
Yeah, he took the balls out of what I thought was the proper order, and now he's definitely got to get back in line. Not the worst, right?
He's okay. He could.
He's got a weird angle, though. If he draws it back, he's shooting the 8 short side past the 11.
Yeah, he does have angle on that, so he's kind of on the wrong side to draw back.
And I'm telling you, Maynard's ready to go. He can see that there's some issues. Yep.
Well, maybe it does go by the 11, so.
Yeah, I mean, he made it a little tougher, but it's completely a doable shot. Not for me. I would miss this. I'd get nervous.
You would not miss a shot.
I very well could miss this shot.
Well, there it is. 4 in a row for Brad. Chris G is a bad man.
So, what did he just say at the announce? I said someone just called in and did a Bart Simpson.
Really?
Yeah. They got Dean yelling obscene things over the intercom system. What's next? The lights are going to go off? Still there.
Chris testing out some of the zoom capabilities on the camera.
Oh, yeah. You got to make sure you know how to use everything. So Brad pulls that off, and Maynard's got to pull it together here.
Oh, that ain't going to help. Scratch on the brake.
You know, it's a cluster, though. 7 ball's not going anywhere. The 8's not going anywhere. If you take ball in hand, you got to get that out of the way right now. What is that, the 15? No, it's the purple.
That would be the 12 ball. Let's see. Can you switch over to the overhead? The dual view for.
Yeah.
I want to look at something real quick on that 12 ball.
Yeah, I kind of miss this view. It's hard for me to really.
Because honestly, has he got ball in hand?
Yeah, I mean, you got to shoot the 13 and break up the 8 here. That's the shot.
Well, you could almost play the 14 and just cut it past the 6. And that'll help your 8 ball as well, because the 8 ball is in a bad spot, too.
You just got, I mean, why wait till later? You know what I mean? So the 8's in, yeah, like you said, the 8's in a bad spot. What's he going to do?
Start with the 12 ball. It's a tough shot. It's a tough cut, but if you make it, it opens up everything.
Right.
But,
well, I guess. I mean, this is Brad's choice here.
Yeah. You could also sell the farm if you miss it, though.
Yeah, and that's what that's probably the other side of it.
Yeah.
You know, leave that there because if I miss.
Yeah.
But who wants to think like that? That's a little negative, right? You're putting that in your head right away. So he got weird on the 11.
Yeah, I mean, so he shot that in, like, what do you got now? You got the 11, but that 12 is, how are you fixing
Do you think the goal was just to get stripes?
Well,
just give me stripes, and I'll let you bang around a few balls, and then I'll clean up after.
Well, hold on. The 12 does go in the side. You can cut it in the side.
So it could be a breakup later.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying.
Correct.
All right, I'll give you that.
I was not looking at the 12 on the side at all. And that changes everything.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying the whole time.
Oh.
That's what ball in hand, I would have taken the 12 in the side.
Yeah,
and bumped the 7 and the 8 out of there, and then just ran out.
Why did I not? I pulled my brother Mike.
You've been here since noon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, I like that.
I've been here since 5. I still got a few hours.
Yeah, I like that shot. Yeah, start with the 12 and bust that out. Yeah. Interesting.
Well, now he's going for the. Yeah, he's frustrated, but you can't really expect precision on a shot like that.
Well, he's definitely on the 12 if he wants it.
Yeah, I think you might think about taking the 14, then the 12.
Yeah. But he's got the perfect angle on the 12 here to bust that 7 out. And it could,
yeah, I don't mind leaving the 14 till later. You got to think about the 15 as well. So this is the thing. I would have done it early.
Earlier the better.
Right. Get that out of there. Even if you just bump the 7 out of there. Leave the 8 on the rail.
It's really problem balls need to be dealt with as early as possible. And I mean, right now,
You got to bust out a shot clock on this.
be nice.
We're gonna start. We're trying not to get sidetracked here, ladies and gentlemen. It's.
What was the plan there?
Oh man, yeah, I don't know. At that point now,
Maybe he's trying to play the 15 between the 2 and the 3.
it might go. You know what? Looking at the overhead, the 15 might go between the 2 and the 3. I think it does. I'm looking at it.
He just played a brilliant shot and got the cue ball right in between the 1 and the 15. I mean, that just seemed like a weird spot to play to.
Let's see if he can sneak that through the hole. They got Nate Mindham in the background there trying to sell some chalk. Drills it.
He might be saving that 12 ball for last.
Scary.
Oh.
It's scary because if you do that, I think he wanted to pull it back and probably shoot it, but this is where you're at, right? So you got to do it like this. But
Yeah.
if you mess up the breakup on the 7, now you're in 1 ball.
Hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're giving duck soup, selling the farm if you miss everything, the kids, the house.
Maynard's going to make you pay for that.
Absolutely.
Might even play safe just to watch you squirm in your chair. You know, I mean, sometimes you gotta, you know,
I do that with my
mess with your opponent.
I'll do that with my brother.
Yeah,
Oh, it drives him nuts.
it's good practice. I wasn't comfortable running out. I played it safe.
Yep. All right, here's the shot over on table 1. All Maynard can do is hope that this 8 ball gets in a funny spot or the cue ball.
This is not an easy shot either because you're on the rail like that. You got to hit it kind of hard. In a perfect world, you're going to bump the 7 and the 8. The 8's going to go down rail a little bit. You're going to have a nice, easy shot on the 8. But you can rattle this. You can ease. Oh. I like that even better. Bump the 7 out, nice and smooth.
Worked out well, so basically ran from ball in hand. Can't scratch on a break. We saw that last match with Jeremy Feckenauer. He broke and ran 2, and he also ran the 2 where his opponent scratched.
Well done, though, Brad.
That was a nice run by Brad.
I mean, I was sweating bullets for him after almost every shot,
I'll tell you what,
and he still pulled through.
that's a huge match because now he's on the hill. So that's sweat city for Maynard here.
What's the score on old Lyle's table?
We are still at 4-2. Josh is up.
4-2, and they're going to 6.
They are going racing to 6. Yeah, they're both on the winner side here.
So if Lyle wins this one right here, he's on the hill.
No, Lyle is down.
Oh, Josh.
Josh.
Josh has got for you. That's right. You did say that. You did say that. This would be nice, though, for Lyle. I mean, he's been fighting.
Brad to break. Break and run could end it here. Makes a ball and the cue ball. Can Maynard return the favor? Your opponent ran with ball in hand, Maynard, so you gotta return the favor here.
You got to do it.
Gotta do it. So tell you what, if you run like 6 balls off the table, your opponent's probably getting out.
Yeah, and I mean, that's always tough. You want to play aggressive. You want to try to break everything up, and you want to break and run every time. But, yeah, a lot of times you just end up leaving your opponent a clean table.
Duck soup.
Definitely.
Looks like Lyle's going to get one back over on table 2. It's just going to roll up to the 8.
See J-Fed out there fighting to come back. I think that was Greg.
Oh, let's check this out. Rodney is saying there's some pattern racking going on.
Uh-oh.
All stripes on one side and all solids on the other side. That would be pattern
did that?
racking. Yeah, Rodney, who had the pattern rack? Who had all stripes on one?
Well, Brad just broke, right?
Let me go look at it. I can rewind.
And it's not up to us to care. I mean, it's up to the opponent to mention something. He's gonna have to notice it, and he's gonna have to prove it, and then he's gonna have to get a ref. And then he's going to have to talk to the tournament director. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, Brad broke. Well, that's interesting. We'll have to check that on the next one because it is alternate break, so he will break again, just not next time. And not the safe that he was looking for.
Yeah, I just looked at it. It was all solids on one side.
I do that
Huh?
when I want to have all the solids go to one side of the table. Doesn't usually mean you're going to break and run. Like if you're Corey Dooley, you know how to set that up. I actually watched a YouTube video on how to rack 8-ball, and he says exactly how to do it. So all the stripes would stay in the middle of the table, and all the solids will move all around to all the pockets. And he was able to reproduce it like 9 out of 10 times.
Well, he is the magician of the break. There's
Yeah.
3 rules specific to the break in 9-ball because of him.
Yeah, if not more. Come on. Now he's breaking with a bridge. You see that?
Yeah, he experimented with it and dumped it, and then he went back to it, and I think now he's away from it again.
Well, I just saw him doing it. Like
Corey Duel?
Yeah, just a few days ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's legal.
It's like they took a break over on table 2.
Yeah, they did. As if taking a break between shots wasn't enough.
So now we got 3 to 4 over on table 2. Josh breaking.
Got a pretty good match over on 3 as well. Maybe I'll see if I can hook you guys up a little bit. Good old Bondy.
Chris Bondy.
And I forget his opponent's name, but I see him all the time. So I apologize. You'll have that. All right, while Brad thinks about his next shot, let's take a look at table 3.
Yeah, Nick, that's what we're talking about. Pattern wrecking.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it next time. Oh,
If there is a next time.
well, there will be.
Not if he wins this rack.
I didn't even see that. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Well, you know, that's one of those things. Now everybody's going to say, well, you only won because you pattern rack. Now, do we have, if we go back to every single break,
Yeah, I don't know.
was it the same every single time? Because I can't say for sure, and I'm not reviewing the tapes. And even if I did, we're just sitting in a plastic booth. We have no control.
Yeah.
But thanks for bringing it up. Adding a little drama to the mix always keeps me on my toes.
I saw someone pointed out last year, I'm not saying any names, but they brought it up and they said watch for it, and it was pattern racking in the 10-ball, and it was the same exact
Every time.
every single
Yeah,
time, and I'm
yeah.
like, okay,
You'll get that.
that's
yeah.
pattern racking.
So Maynard's got to be kind of just not understanding what happened. Being up, 3-0, 3-1?
It's up 3-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
3-0, and then he just stayed at 3.
Yeah.
And Brad won 6, almost 6. 5 in a row. Let's not jump the gun.
Yep.
5 in a row, but it's looking pretty good right now. If he rolls this 2-win, he's going to have shape.
Oh,
He's going to have shape on the 6.
is that right? Corey Peterson's on 3.
That's right. Corey Peterson, the mailman, he always delivers.
That is a good match right there.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, I got it queued up. Oh yeah, that's right. I showed everybody. See, where is it? But we don't want to miss Brad's match, so we're gonna
Yeah, we're gonna follow this one to the end, and then
Follow this one, and then maybe we'll get 2 and 3 in the picture, and let you guys kind of idle on that, so you can watch both. You can watch Lyle. And Josh play. And then, yeah, Bondi and Peterson on pit 3.
it's like all she wrote here for Maynard.
I told you, man.
Brad winning 6 straight.
It was looking good. I mean, I had a feeling of that.
Maybe watch the scratch line. I mean, I don't think there's much of a chance of a scratch.
I
but
mean, you can get a little nervy on this, right? This isn't a guarantee.
could. You'd have to put a lot of topspin on it, but there
Drilled
it.
it.
Is.
We'll slide over to table 2. Give you guys a little preview of that. And maybe I'll probably just put you on 3. It seems like that's probably more of the requested match to watch. I don't know. Can you guys see both of them?
Well, we could get both in that.
If I just
view.
do this.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, that'll work.
They're on the first game over on table 3. And then right now, you got Josh shooting. He's up 4-3 against Lyle. So. But yeah, I think we're going to take a break here, and we'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see you guys shortly. We're back. We got a Masters match here. We got Preston versus Greg. And that's Preston Olszewski.
I think it's Olszewski.
Olszewski. Man, I should know that because I know his dad. And then
Yeah.
Greg
Yep, Paul, good guy.
Andler. Much easier to pronounce. And I got Jeff Gerald Martin in the booth with me. And
Happy to be here.
yeah, thanks, Jeff. I appreciate you helping me out. And you got Pat out of here for a little while, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, he said he kind of wanted to get home a little early, and I'm sure you kind of wanted that for him too.
Well, he's been here. So I came in at 5. He's been here since like 2. So yeah, he was prime to get some sleep. So how's the tournament running?
Real good, real smooth. Really no hiccups. We did have CompuSport go out for about 20 minutes yesterday.
Internet, right?
No,
Oh, it's CompuSport itself.
One of their server issues.
Oh, geez, that's never good.
Resolved real quick. Nothing too extreme.
Well, I'm glad you got it worked out. Just adjusting the volumes here. I'm always louder than everybody, and that's never good.
Greg, did he break this? Is he on a break-in run here?
Yeah, so far, I do believe. Right up on it if you have the mic.
Well, I thought I sounded kind of hot in the headphones.
Well, it might be in your headphones. I can turn that down. Just adjusting the mics because we want Jeff to come out clear. You've heard me all day, and you don't want to hear me anymore.
I don't know if I'm quite as soft-spoken as Patrick.
Oh, you do well, man. And if I remember correctly, last year you won the championship for Double A's?
No, just the A division.
A division?
Yeah.
Still very decent. I mean, just the A's. Those are good players. That's above average players.
It was a grind. Real nice to stay in the winter side. It's kind of considerably easier that way. Greg got a little goofy on his 8-ball.
Yeah, he's jacked up. But as a master does, they make it every time, all the time. And he's got to because he's playing Preston. Preston Olszewski. How you get that out of that, I don't even know.
Yeah, those
The skis.
Yeah, the skis.
The skis. You got a lot of skis. We had a lot of skis come up in the booth and talk about a lot of family and friends out of Stevens Point. I think we were rooting for Brad at the time and the Brad Maynard match. And they were rooting for Brad.
Who wound up winning that? I didn't really see.
Brad.
That.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad did win.
Oh, I mean, Maynard had him 3-0 and then just started missing balls. You know how it goes.
That's brutal to have that on stream for Maynard. You'll have to go back and watch that.
Well, he did kind of scoop and pop up a few times, but after that, I mean, there's not much else you can say other than Brad just executed. When he had the opportunities, he executed, he got the job done, and he won 6 in a row.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, 3-0, and then 6 in a row to finish it out. Patrick Glenn says soft-spoken. He caught your joke there.
Ooh, Preston just misses that 13 ball. Brings Greg to the table here. I think that was Preston's first shot after the break.
Yeah, and that's not a good start because he had a great break.
Greg, of course, free to take any set that he wants here. Eyeing up the 11 ball in the corner. Probably come around 2 rails for the break out that 13.
I mean, and how brutal.
He missed it, but he does have a little, easier pocket in that side pocket there. He should be able to get on that. Not too easy to play shape on that, but it at least does go.
Yeah, Preston's going to be kicking himself if Greg wins this one as well. Yeah, what's he going to do with the trouble balls?
He could try to get up on it right here.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Gets a little bump, not too friendly. Tree topped over another one here.
You know,
He is. I mean, he is able to roll this 9 in. He doesn't have to do a whole lot, and he is almost cueing a full cue ball.
yes. Just want to turn you up. Is it okay in the headphones? Is it too loud? Good. The one thing I noticed, though, it seems like Greg has no issues shooting those kind of shots. I mean, look at that.
Well, he's got such a great vantage point, being
How tall
six-
is he?
I don't know, 6.5.
Wow.
6'4", probably.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if you're standing, I mean,
Yeah, probably 6'4", 6'2".
I mean, that's
6'3".
that's definitely going to help on a 7-foot table. I mean, you can pretty much just see everything.
If I cover every inch in the 6-foot spectrum, I'll get it right.
Yeah. Well, as you get older, you get shorter too. Did he leave himself enough? Looks like it.
He definitely got down on it real quick, like he did.
All right.
Perfect. Greg with a commanding start, 2-0.
Yeah, that is brutal for Preston.
Hasn't missed a ball yet. There's a shot of the one and only Corey Peterson and that other guy, Nate.
Yeah, that Nate
something.
podcast guy. He's got a heck of a booth out there. He's got Tyler Steyer out there, Margaret Steyer. He's selling tons of shirts, chalk.
Yeah, I feel like I'm walking through like a Kohl's department when I walk through like the Mad Apple and who's his apparel
On board.
on board. Okay.
Yeah, he's got the on board sponsorship.
I almost said the other one. I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. Well,
On board.
and it's kind of weird too, because from a marketing standpoint, he put all his shirts like right in front of the others, so like people see the the jerseys, and they almost don't. It's a good move.
Oh,
It's a
really?
good move on his part.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay.
You might want to separate them next year. Or
So Greg,
you got to roll with the flow, right?
Greg makes a ball on a break, doesn't hesitate to go grab a drink of his beverage, and continue on shooting.
Like a true master. If he runs this one out, Preston is in trouble. So how long has Greg been playing? I don't have a whole lot of history on him. I don't think I've even seen him at the Mad Apple on a regular.
No, I'm not I'm not real certain on when he started playing. He was the founding, one of the founding members of the original WIBCA is what it was called.
Oh, wow.
Originally, even way back when they might have been playing like in the hallway of some casino with like 16 tables, and they
Right.
had to pull money out of their pocket to help keep the tournament going for a little while.
That's an amazing history. I mean, what are we talking? 80s, 90s?
No, I couldn't really tell you when the original WIBCA organization started.
So he's been around and he's been playing pool for a long
he's definitely a staple in the Wisconsin pool community.
It's funny. I know the name and I probably met him, but I've got zero history on him,
Yeah,
which is weird.
he doesn't get around too much.
He's quiet.
No, he's not quiet.
Well, he's yeah.
He's
So what
quite,
pool player's
he's
quiet,
quite
right?
loud.
Yeah. Does he get mad when he misses shots?
Um,
Try to get a feel for him.
I wonder if he's going to go back and watch this.
Yeah, maybe we should
Um,
probably. We'll keep it on the
He
He
gets
might not.
he gets a little frustrated after match losses. When he comes back on stage, we'll have to hear about something.
Well, I'll tell you what. You're not competitive if you're not mad. Now I know they say you got to be a graceful loser, and you obviously you don't take it out on your opponent, and maybe you shake hands and you deal with it later. But part of that competition comes from that fire, you know, that fire that makes you try so hard.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
And without that, you got me, who's like, I don't really care if I win or lose. I'm just having fun, and you know, and that's brutal too. So you don't want to fall back on that. You got to keep that fire if you want to compete at this level. But yeah, please be a graceful loser and don't take it out on your opponent. Wait till you
Or your cue.
or your dog. wait till you get home and punch a wall or something. You know. Yeah, you know it's funny because Patrick found a broken cue. Yeah, that's unlike Greg. That's an opportunity Preston needed.
He was a little goofy on that, you know, and being that close,
Right.
cue ball probably threw that 2-ball a little bit.
Well, and his speed was good. He blocked the pocket, so we'll see if that affects Preston at all.
Didn't quite get there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
That
that's,
is not going to help. That's
just-
going to basically be 3-0. Wow. Now, I've played Preston before, team events, and he is unbelievable.
He is a real strong, solid player.
He's quick. He makes a decision. His dad's a decent player. I believe Preston's better than his dad now.
Yeah, I
You know.
think Preston, or I know Preston's rated considerably higher than what Paul is.
Yep. That's right, Paul.
Preston, I think, is in the probably 650 range, close to 660. I think Paul. I think he's a 5. I'm going to say he's a 540.
So Preston really took off. Now, I mean that's got to tell you something. You got to start young. If you got kids, take them to the pool hall. Let them play. Get them in juniors leagues. Start them as young as 4.
Yeah.
Like really. I mean, if
Just stick a pool cue in their hands as soon as they're born.
natural talent starts at a young age,
Well, welcome to the rest of your life.
right? Yeah, that's if you want them to play pool.
Put a Matt Apple bib on them.
Yeah,
Matt
right.
Apple Extreme bib.
That would be funny. We can talk to Kendall about getting some onesies that say like Matt Apple on them or something.
Well, you can get the future Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Famer onesies.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I've seen those before.
That's right. And that actually is a really good idea. Man, how do they hit those so well?
All right. Greg's up 3-0.
3-0. This might be an early night.
Really putting on a clinic here. Patrick's like, man, I could have really stuck this out here.
Yeah, he's talking about being here at 8 in the morning, so
That late, huh?
yeah. Well, that's when the first match starts. Now, we might not commentate right away. We're going to have the stream running at 8 a.m., and then we're going to get in early morning. We're going to finish all the finals. And then this should end, early afternoon? 1, 2 p.m.?
No. I'm thinking the surface scheduler says the double dips are probably going to be closer to the 7 p.m.-ish.
Oh, so we're running a little longer tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I remember last year, I feel like it ended a little early on Sunday.
It did. I think last year we were out of here about 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that's
somewhere in
right.
that.
That's right. So pretty close, within a couple hours.
It's pretty close. We did move most of the events forward. They started a little earlier this year. Some of them did. And with the entries that were up, we're up roughly 20% in total entries.
That's awesome. Congratulations.
Yeah,
You guys do an
it's been
amazing
real good.
job.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Definitely a lot of hours put in between, just the board and the setup crew too. These guys get here Monday afternoon to start setting up.
Yeah, we're going to get a time-lapse camera next year.
I was almost gonna message you, and it was
Yeah.
like, Saturday when I thought about it, and I
Yeah,
thought,
I would have came in Sunday, set it up, plug it in,
I don't.
let it
I didn't
go.
want to bother you, and
Ah.
short notice, and
I'd have been fine. I mean, I'm local, not as local as I used to be, but within 25 minutes from here. So
okay, yeah, we'll talk about that next year.
I think it'd be really cool because you could throw it up on your site, do some videos. I think it would be really cool to see this empty arena, and then just see the tables just coming on in one at a time,
Right.
And then by the end of it, there's a rack with a cue ball on all of them, and that would be beautiful. So yeah, please call. We'd love to get that on camera.
I'll finally get to see just how much standing around those guys do when they are setting
Oh.
up.
Another miss by Greg. Yeah, but the time lapse really does kind of cut that out, because it moves so fast. And even if they're taking a 5-10 minute break, it still looks like they're
Yeah, I'll
moving
screen
around.
record it and go through it frame by frame just to actually take a look at it.
break it down. If he's in this spot for 3 seconds, that means he had a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Careful out there. Yeah, they did an amazing job. I think I popped in Wednesday, and it was pretty much ready to go. Everything was done.
Yeah, I got here roughly, it's probably, I think about 2 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock Wednesday afternoon. And kind of just finishing some of the leveling.
Excellent job. And great to move to Diamond. I
Yeah, it's
think
been
that's
great.
Yeah.
I feel like we kind of lucked out, though, too, because, last time we had diamond tables, it was 2017 or 18. We had we called it I'm sorry, 2012 or 13. It was the Great Lakes Regional.
Right.
It was held at Olympia Resort. Rest in peace. Some of those tables were just some of the
Not
really
good.
Yeah, the cloth just really wasn't great, and this was kind of when the blue labels had first come out, and it was kind of a mix of the blue label and red label, and
Yeah, some tops, bigger, deeper shelves. Yeah, nobody wants to play on a red label and then a blue label.
so
Yeah.
it wasn't really great there, but these, when we got these last year, that one wiped its feet through the
Wow.
door.
Yeah.
These were 80 of them were brand new, just we were the first tournament played on them, and 40 of them had been used for like one tournament.
Well, they all look brand new to me.
Even now, yeah,
Yeah.
these are, a lot of these are a year old. These are different tables too, though. A lot of them, Diamond owns all these tables that are rented or that are hauled around by
Oh,
Diamond Promotions, which it's not Diamond Billiards. This is Diamond Promotions,
Right.
owned by Ed Hagen, and then Rick Jones. They kind of do like a, East. Ed Hagen handles a lot of the Eastern United States events, and Rick Jones is kind of the Western. And when they run real big events, they'll get together and they'll use both tables, and the tables just kind of get mixed up.
Oh, I
so,
see.
So Diamond
So-
owns all of them.
so you'll get some tables that are newer, some that are old, but they all look the same. I seen a really cool color too. It was
Yes,
like
some of
a
these are
dark
the-
oak.
Yeah, we got the black ash, I think it's called, and then mocha, I think.
Yeah, is that what it is? Mocha?
Yep.
It's a really nice color. I don't think a lot of people have seen that. They've seen the red, they've seen the black, but this is kind of like a real dark stained oak. The wood grain is beautiful on it.
Yeah, it's real. I like it better than the black.
Yeah,
I
That's
I
what I've
think
heard
that,
from pretty much everybody I've talked to.
And what do they call these rails? Is it a PRC or?
I'm not sure about the logistics on it. What they use. Are they different rails?
Well, when the Diamond Wood factory burned down 7, 8, 9 years ago, if someone could correct me when that happened. After the Diamond Wood factory burned down, they had to go to a different type of composite rail. And I believe it's called PRC. It's some sort of, resin impregnated. The Diamond Wood was like a resin impregnated birch.
Right.
and this is just some different, resin impregnated product.
So it's better.
Well, I mean, it's just different. I
Different,
don't know
yeah.
if it's better or worse.
Well, what's going on? I mean, with Simonis, they had the flood, and then the cloth was real slow. I mean, unbelievable. What is going on with all the pool industries? Floods and fires and
Yeah. Well, the Diamondwood factory, I don't even think it was really anything to do with pool. That's just where they bought the wood. And
oh, I see.
It
yeah,
it was called Rutland
all right.
Lumber or Rutland Wood Products or something.
So once that burned down, then they can't just use like oak, right?
Well, you can buy a diamond table as, oak, cherry, they'll even do like cocobolo,
Wow.
some, real exotic wood stuff.
And it plays the same.
It plays the same. It's
Nice.
just your finish on it. But then you had the diamond wood option where it was more for like a commercial setting, the harder, burn and dent resistant they were
It's like
marketed
it
as.
almost looks like a laminate, black top, like these here.
And that's why I don't like these as much as the diamond wood, because the diamond wood at, real nice figure to
Right.
the wood.
I'll have to see the difference. Be really cool. So, I mean, Diamond keeps innovating, and their tables are great, and they do a great job with the promotions. So,
I think one of the 9-foot tables might be an old diamond wood at Apple.
yeah, well, one's red.
And the rail is like a glossy finish rail,
Yeah.
right?
It's a really shiny,
That's the original diamond wood.
even though it's a red wood color.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that's the original diamond wood. It's some sort of impregnated resin, phenolic resin.
I do believe
impregnated.
that was a red label as well.
Or maybe not phenolic resin,
Yeah.
but resin impregnated.
Well, they make a great table. If getting to the point where I might buy a table. I've got a basement now. It's not finished, but it's clean. And
Yeah.
I've got room. And I don't really need to, what do you need a finished basement for a pool table? Maybe just throw a rug down.
Right.
So, you're walking around a little more comfortable.
Yeah,
But I think that would be cool.
I just have mine on concrete, and one of these years I'm gonna buy some of that. The
Foam.
the padded stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How comfortable would that be?
I feel like we haven't talked about the match.
Well,
in a
yeah.
while.
So Preston shot that game so fast.
He does. He's a real
Yeah.
quick shooter. He did get out of that.
Kind of speaks for itself.
Greg looking like he's probably going to get out.
Yeah, but that's what it looked like before, and then he missed a couple of shots, and then Preston finally capitalized and got one on the board.
I didn't see that one ball. I was thinking 5-2-3-8, but now he's got this one ball I didn't notice.
Yeah, if he gets good on the two, he might
probably.
take the two. Yeah, draw back for the one now. Oh, I see. 3.
Well,
Stun over for the one.
I was thinking 5-1-3-2, but Greg's thinking something different. This is why I'm sitting here and Greg's out there.
Well, it just depends on personal preference. Now, with the angle he's got, I'm feeling out the 3 ball next. Watch the edge. Yeah, I like the 3. He got pretty straight on that, though, so he's going to have to go from the 3 to the 1, and he'll make whatever he needs to make happen on the 8. So let's see what he does here. Yeah, he stunned the heck of that. Yeah, Preston's nodding his head. He's happy, and Greg's not happy. Go figure. Tough cut, but makeable. Very makeable. Yeah, he hit it a little thick, so That's going to be an issue. Preston it up at the table. He's got a pretty nice look at everything. What do we got here? They got the 10 ball on the rail. That might be the only trouble ball. He's going to have to get on the short side of that 10, bring it down all the way, or bump the 1 out of that pocket. So Greg got a little weird on the 1 ball,
Yeah, I didn't see it. I had to.
and then he tried cutting it and left it in the pocket. So Preston played it safe. Little weird, right? Is there a reason to play safe? Just so you can get the 10 ball out?
I don't know. You know, maybe Preston's just playing a little timid. You know, hasn't had a lot of table time really.
That's a good point.
Um,
That's an excellent point.
I will say, if this was the first game in the set, I don't think Preston would have played safe.
Right. Firing on all cylinders, but he's, it was down 3-0. He just won 1.
Well, this is interesting. Greg's gonna jump this. This is
Well, it is kind of half a ball.
this is a long distance to elevate the cue ball over that 10 ball
And have it settle. It's got to settle.
and darting it. How do you dart this?
I don't know. I
ball
think this is
6 feet.
This is not going to work.
We got to take cover, Chris. But
Oh, he almost did it. He almost did it. That ball was like half a ball from making it over. We got to take cover.
I was actually worried there.
We got
to be
bulletproof
honest
glass
with you.
here. I don't know. We're safe. Well, okay, so it worked. Preston got ball in hand. Now the 10 ball's not an issue. So, kudos.
And completely moved anyways.
And who would have thought he would have jumped that?
I think he came short on that. He came way short on that.
Yeah, like you said, maybe a little timid. Maybe needs
And
to take a
this is
couple
a
more.
tough shot as slow as he has to roll this. Unless he plays it 3,
Oh, you did pretty well holding that.
I would have considered playing at 3 rails to shoot the 11, between the 13-8. It was a pretty
Right.
natural. I thought it was a pretty natural,
Which would definitely be easier than what he's got now.
and it makes pocketing that 9 ball a lot easier where you don't have to really just kill it. Oh,
But yeah,
what do we know?
right?
Not a great vantage point from here.
Oh, it is tough. And this is like the worst monitor ever made.
Yeah, what resolution is this? Atari?
It's thrown in the back of your car resolution. Interestingly enough, it looks clearer on these, and then when you project it, it kind of gets weird. Well, you know what? Preston's got 2. And I don't know how. I don't know why, but Greg's letting up on him a little bit. I mean, it could have just as easily been 5-0.
Yeah. Yep.
Couple of mistakes, couple of bobbled balls. That one ball shape issue. I mean, and that cut was still doable. He just barely missed it.
I missed the one that he actually missed.
Yeah, that was a nail biter. He was working his way around the table and then ended up bumping into the one. I don't know why. It's these different pool players make different decisions. I'm seeing things a little easier, and these master players seem to be making it tougher.
Yeah, personally, I just don't think I've ever missed a ball from here.
Oh, never. Yeah, I'm a pro
Yeah.
in the booth.
Well, come on now. Let's not get too carried away here.
I've never missed a ball. If you never miss a ball, you're pro.
What do you think your commentating Fargo rating would be?
Oh, I mean, it depends. It depends on if I'm like flowing with the match and I'm seeing the screen. It's tough to see this. I can't even see the colors. 550.
550? Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with 550. Just
Okay.
an honest average answer.
That is kind of the average of the middle of the bell curve, the top of the bell curve.
Yeah, I speak for the average player. You know, the one that never plays a safe and wonders why they can't win. Unbelievable.
That was a good shot.
And he
Oh,
thread the needle there.
I wonder if he was trying to move something, or didn't really see what.
I mean, obviously it would have been nice to maybe get the 8 kind of jostled out of there, but
well, here you would have wanted to leave the 14 for last because the 8 looks, I guess, from my point, that it goes into the side.
right past the 7 there. Yeah, most likely it does.
But he'll probably try to hit this window here for the 12, and lay up for the 8 in the side by the 7.
Ah, look at that. It's so amazing that they can get these bumps like that.
Not a friendly bump.
Yeah, and he didn't get really the 2-way. Last time Greg did that, he had a backup plan.
Yeah, there's no backup plan here. This could be 3-3 Preston. Greg's gonna have to do some sort of looks like he's eyeing up the one rail bank.
Yeah, that's tough. And you really got to put a stroke on it to get back down for the 12.
The 12 is kind of a saving grace right now. You know, Preston has so many balls that need to kind of go towards that corner.
It's a good point.
Obviously, the 5 goes, and that kind of opens up the 6. 7 does go in the side. Preston's not up though yet, so let's see what Greg has in store.
Yeah, they're keeping it exciting.
So,
Oh, he's doing a Z-bank.
is he doing a Z-bank, or
It looks like he called the upper right pocket.
nice shot?
Oh, wow.
Really nice shot. Wow.
So he blocked the 4.
Blocked the 4. He really didn't do Preston
Didn't
any
leave
favors.
much.
Preston's got kind of a tough save here.
Isn't that unbelievable? So Preston's sitting in the chair like, this is great. I'm going to win. And now what?
He'll have to, he'll thin this 4 ball to pocket the 13. And I'll tell you what, when you're playing this shot, he just looked at that window between the 2-6.
Right.
That window is it's going to be huge.
Yeah, I mean, because you might be able to go rail first if you have to. Oh,
Look at it. It's
he
gonna
nudged it. Is it lining up
He's
for
in
him?
the window.
No way. Yeah, if you look at the overhead, you can see there's a. You gotta get the ruler. Make
Yeah.
that line. It looks like it's open. You nailed it, Jeff. Let's see if he sees it
I
though.
think I
He's-
manifested the whole thing, to be honest with you.
You were playing as if you were Greg and hoping to get a shot. Okay,
No,
so
he couldn't see it.
he's trusting the table roll. And that table rolled perfectly. That's a little risky, right? Gives him the 1, maybe a safe.
Well,
depending on-
it gives him the 1, but he can't really play shape off of it being on the 12 there. I think you'll see Preston kind of roll this in. It looks like he's getting on the 5 here.
Yeah, he was able to get a little angle out of that.
Fell a little short of the 5.
He did. I think I'm playing safe.
He's gonna have to. I mean, he can't really take this 4-ball yet. The 4-ball is kind of his backup ball for when these 4 balls, when he can't get one of these 4 balls out of there.
I'll tell you what, this is clutch. Preston's got to think about this one. He's going to make sure he makes the right choice, and then he has to execute it perfectly.
He's going full offense here.
Well, he's still got some options before he has to play that safe.
Might be looking to pocket the 12.
There we go.
No.
Locked it up. Pretty tight. Pretty tight.
I still just don't like this. I mean, that window there, he's got, okay, he can 1-rail it too, or maybe 2-rail. The 2-rail is kind of risky here. You might hit that corner or side pocket.
Well, Preston got what he wanted. Ball in hand. All right, what do you start with here, Jeff?
I need the overhead. Really depends on. Really depends for me. It really depends on if that. Well,
I mean, it's not a cut and dry. So it looks like, what, 5 in the side? Maybe that opens
he's
up.
doing 5 stun. Okay, stun's over for the 7. Probably the 6 next. He's drawing it out for us.
Yeah.
Greg's talking to himself. Let's see it.
Yeah, I wonder what he's saying.
I think I saw a swear word.
Yeah, well, I mean, once Preston drew that out. So I think what happened, Preston kind of jumped the gun and left the ball out in his pattern, and now he's.
Yeah, this is weird now.
Yeah. I mean, unless you super stun and get on the 6 just right.
Yeah, he's got to get good on the 6. I always hate when you have like 2 balls kind of on either side of the table like that.
Right.
Especially where the 6 is, where you have to shoot it up the long way. That just makes playing the shape a little harder. So looks like he's probably going to play this.
Oh.
I was thinking he'd play the 6 and the side maybe.
It's not the most friendly angle.
Looks like he's fairly straight on it too. No, he played
Yeah.
safe. Okay.
I was thinking just a stop shot away from another safety.
See, I forget about that. I forget you can play safe. I just,
Yeah.
I'm just
You
kinda
never play safe?
Well, I don't never play safe, but
So you're thinking offense all the way.
oh yeah.
So Greg's got to come with a pretty good jump here. If he makes this, I don't see any issues on the 8. He's going to have a
So
pocket.
he couldn't get over the 6-foot jump. Can he get over the 6-inch one?
Oh, he just
He
missed
did
it.
just miss the hit both times.
Yeah. Oh. But it hit
Well,
already
he
hit the
already
3.
hit the 3.
Yeah. All right, this is like the 3rd ball in hand for Preston this game. So he's really got to be feeling good about what he's doing. Because he's got Greg kind of like all over the place, right? I mean, it's got to be unheard of to have 3 ball in hands on a Masters game, right?
Well, I
that's-
mean, they weren't for reasons of missed shots or anything.
no, but
there
good
were,
safeties.
yeah.
And then he felt comfortable to finish it up. We're tied up here. Unbelievable.
So Greg winning the flip. He is breaking the even games here.
He's doing a little talking. Preston's doing a little ignoring.
Chatting it up with well, he's chatting it. He's not talking to Preston. I think he's talking to Nate.
Oh. Nate's kind of the coach for both of them.
Yeah, Nate's keeping him from going fisticuffs here, I think.
Oh, you think so? That's cool.
No.
I was gonna say that's kind of a nice. You need someone like that. Cue ball went wild, but it worked out. Excellent break.
All right, Greg. Greg could use one here. Maybe another break and run.
I think I'm taking solids.
Yeah, your 5 and 2 ball there are covering the pocket pretty well for stripes. So yeah, I would agree with that.
And when it's all said and done, you've opened up the 8. You know, I was looking kind of like, where would you shoot the 8 if you were stripes? And now there's obviously options if you have perfect cue ball control, which I do not. I mean, some days I do.
So this 2 ball just became pretty hard to get on if he doesn't take it now.
Yeah, and looking at this, it's got a funny line.
So looking at this, 2 rails out, maybe 1 rail.
There we go. Yeah, left it in the pocket, blocks the 10.
Kind of a tough shot. You know, he was cutting that quite a bit. Pretty weird angle.
It's got to be frustrating for Greg, though. Being up 3-0 and then really not able to control the cue ball.
So blocks that pocket again for Preston.
Not enough.
Looks like he wanted to hit that.
Yeah, a little bump for the 10. Yeah.
That's
You could still do it here.
for something, you know, when I run into that, you know, if I feel like if I just try to make it clean, that's when I'm gonna hit the 2 ball.
Right.
But if I try to hit the 2 ball, I'll just make it clean.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you're trying to play a safe and you just wing at a ball and all of a sudden you make it.
Yeah.
And you forgot to call safe, so you have to keep shooting. Hopefully you don't do that anymore in the A's, the double A's. You're in double A's now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
moved up. I'm in A, and I'm definitely going to play next year. I made it a goal.
Yeah, you're one of those tough ones. You know, you were I think a 472 when you won the B last year,
Yeah,
and
I
you
really
know-
haven't improved.
you know, normally I wouldn't bump anybody in the B as a 472. But you know, when you win it, obviously I have to.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'm good with it. And I know there's a lot of B's, and you almost need to take that scale,
Yeah.
and you're going to get more 520s, maybe even 495s are going to start being A's. I mean, you can't have 900 people in B's and 20 people in A's, right? So you got
Right.
to adjust that scale. I mean, people are going to complain. But
Well,
what are you
and,
going to
and,
do?
and it's getting closer and closer. You know, the rating optimizations that we do every year. You know, we do kind of, you know, remove that. You know, a lot of the players that are too high for the letter divisions.
Hey, you guys do a great job, in my opinion.
So Preston, 4 in a row. Greg,
Drinking a sip of his beverage, as you say, in the koozie.
yeah, I'm not sure what it is. It's a silo of sorts.
Are we not able to say it?
I'm not gonna say it unless they start sponsoring us.
Yeah,
to be
right?
honest with you.
I know. I give advertisements away.
You know, we WSPA used to be sponsored by Miller Lite. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, I think I did know that.
Yeah.
Because there used to be beer vendors in the room, if I remember correctly.
Well, those were the facility.
Oh.
Those are the facility bars.
So what happened to that? You gave up on that?
Yeah, it was just kind of a 1 or 2 year deal, and you know, I mean, obviously, how long or what's in it for the beer company? I guess you know,
Right.
giving money away.
I get it. It's not always a good fit, you know, and I think you guys do a great job without it. I mean, I don't drink. I mean, I do, and I can, and I will.
I remember you in the booth one time sounded a little loopy on that blue bobber.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the good old days when people actually bought me drinks and said I did a good job. Now it's just like,
You don't get that anymore?
Jeez, it's Chris again?
Do,
Yeah.
Do you think maybe you overshot your 550 commentator Fargo rating then?
Man, you're brutal. You're brutal. You're really rubbing that in. I mean, I'm not on my game right now.
I
All
know.
right, on a good day, 540.
540,
All right?
okay.
We'll go with that. Is that acceptable, Jeff?
Yeah, I would say.
I actually do a pretty good job by myself when I've got all my stuff around me because I really focus in, you know, and I'm seeing all the shots, and especially when I'm watching a good player play. Like imagine commentating for Shane Van Bonen. You know what he's going to do. You know what pocket is he going to do. You know what he's got to break up, and they're playing rotation.
Sure.
Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, much easier.
This is why I like rotation.
Mm-hmm. It's
Your
easier.
your mind is made up for you.
I agree with that.
Your decision is corner pocket or side pocket.
Right. So some would say that 8-ball is a more difficult game or takes more strategy or brains per se. And I still think that rotation is tougher because of you got to have really good cue ball control or you're done.
Well,
No plan B.
I like to say that 8-ball, I mean, 8-ball in general is an easier game, you know, because you have 7 shots to shoot at. But
Exactly.
But 8-ball, when it's done well, like when the pattern play is great,
Perfect. Right.
8-ball is a lot harder game, in my opinion, because it's harder to play the perfect game in 8-ball because you know the pattern selection just has to be real good.
Well, I'll tell you what. I agree with you 100%, Jeff. And Patrick is wrong all the way. Rotation takes more skill than 8-ball. You heard it here from Jeff Gerald Martin.
What's that? I said rotation takes more skill.
Did I put words in your mouth? Did I over summarize what you said?
Yeah, I think. Well, you know, again, I'll reiterate that 8-ball played well takes way more skill.
You're being political. I get it though. I get it because you run an 8-ball tournament, and you also run a rotation tournament. So you kind of have to like both.
Yeah.
Honest answer. 8-ball versus 10-ball. Equal players. One player that's dedicated their life on 8-ball. One player that's dedicated their life on 10-ball. Equal rating, right? Supposedly. Let's say 600s. Who's going to win?
The 8-ball player.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I think
accept that.
I think the you know, I was obviously being facetious when I said your choice in rotation is side pocket or corner pocket. You know,
Yeah, of course.
Your 8-ball pattern play. This is why they say straight pool is such a good game to play if you want to, you know, really get your pattern play down, or, you know, good pattern play in 8-ball is going to translate over to rotation because, you know, you're getting on the correct side of the ball. You're getting the right line and coming into your line. Or knowing, you know, what line to come into or not come into.
I will accept that and still say I think rotation is more of a chess match than 8-ball.
Oh, boy. No. Okay. Yeah.
I know. I mean, also, you got to have good cue ball control. You can't play 10-ball, get down to the 8, and then screw up and somehow play a safe, right? Yeah, maybe that touch the rail thing works for like 400s, but okay. So I guess I get frustrated when I play 8-ball, and you know someone's trying to do something, they overshoot it, and then they got another ball they can shoot. plan B. Then they shoot that ball. They bump off 2 other balls, and they didn't get where they wanted. But wait, they got a plan C.
And that's
There's another
why,
ball available.
And that's why 8-ball is such a hard game when it's done well. Because you shouldn't be doing that.
We got Mr. Wisconsin Billiard Hall of Fame giving us funny looks, Mr. John Kramer.
So Greg, the vice president of the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame as well.
Is he?
Yes. Yep.
Did not know that.
One of the founding fathers, as it were.
Well, after he took his one jersey off, I see it now. He's got it on.
5 in a row from Preston.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this is exactly how it happened with every match we've seen on this table.
Really?
Yeah, 3, then 6 in a row by the other guy.
Wow.
It's happened this is the 3rd time. If Preston wins this next game, this is going to be like a 3-peat.
Wow.
I don't know if it's maybe the table or what, but they start strong and then, slowly slides away on them. Solid break there.
Made at least looks like he made at least 1 ball. Right?
I mean, this could be the last game, so I really try to raise my Fargo up for you here, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about time.
I think I'm liking stripes.
The 15 a little tight by the 3 ball. I'm looking right down.
It is.
Ooh. It looks like he wanted to move that.
Yeah. And so
it does go. It's real tight. And he probably should have looked at it as closely as he just did now, because I don't know if he would have went at that.
Well, he
aggressive.
read that just as fast as you did. Because he tried to get that 15 out of there.
But I mean, it goes. It's just tight.
Right, and he knows that. So, bumping that 15 would have made the game so much easier for him, right? Get that out. Hopefully it doesn't tie up. I still think Greg's got a good chance to get out here, though.
Just get on the 14 here.
Yeah, it could get weird.
The hard part is going to be the 9, 12, 15, looking like he's going to do that all in a row in the same pocket. Could be a little goofy.
He's keeping it kind of simple here. He's not trying to move the cue ball a lot.
Well, you can see he had the opposite angle
Right.
that he needed on that.
A lot of players will try to do inside English and really force it. Well, let's see. Uh-oh.
All right,
Don't get
well,
behind the 6.
So he tried to move something. He's going to be left with this combo here. I don't think there's enough room from that 15 to go off the rail. for
into the
12.
combo.
Yeah.
Oh, off the rail, off
So
the
he
3.
had to go off the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty frustrated.
So
now.
Middleman Billiard says, "How old is Greg?" I don't know if that's a respectful question. I mean,
He's got to be in his 40s.
yeah.
No, Greg, I'm not really sure. He's probably 60.
I think
I don't know, maybe 80. I don't know.
it may be.
I'm like a child. Like a child.
You went from
when-
40 to 60 to 80.
that just covers all my bases.
Yeah.
This
Well,
is why
What
my
about 90? Why
this
not
is why
go?
my commentator Fargo rating is so high.
You're better at pool than guessing age. Well, this
And-
could be it.
And look at the 8-ball. It just
Goes right in there.
Goes right in between that.
And Preston is not wasting any time.
Well, Preston snaps off 6 in a row for the win. Where are we at in the bracket?
I haven't looked at it in a while. I don't know if this is an amazing match, finals match, or anything.
No, it's not. It's loser side.
Well, there you go.
Loser side. They got to be in like the 5th, 6th. Got to be in the 5th, 6th area.
Unbelievable. Preston with 6 in a row to take down Greg.
Yeah, great match. Great match, guys.
And I'll tell you what, when Preston saw the run, I don't think he took more than 3 seconds per shot. Just boom, 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 boom. That's how he shoots.
Right.
So I want to thank Jeff Gerald Martin, if you don't mind me saying your full name.
No,
All
go
right.
ahead.
For being in the booth, also for running this amazing tournament with your coworkers and partners,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
for
no
having
problem.
us
It's
here.
a pleasure, yeah.
you know,
Yeah, it's great.
ultimately.
We like having you guys.
Appreciate it. I believe we're going to cut it short on the commentation, and we're going to maybe pan on some of these other tables. We got some action on table 2.
Michael Johnson versus Kyle Gable. This is Chris Bondi versus someone.
Yeah, you got
Corey Peterson.
Corey Peterson, the mailman.
Do you know Mike Johnson? He's from Jamaica. Did you know that?
Yeah, Michael E. Johnson.
Yep.
I know him quite well, actually.
Yeah, super nice guy. He moved up. He moved up towards my area, the Marshfield area, and then I think he's like down by Racine or Kenosha or something.
Yeah, he
now.
travels. He loves pool. I'm telling you, man. He comes in with the most positive attitude. But I'll tell you what, today's not treating him well.
Oh, really?
He doesn't seem right. Yeah.
A little out of
he
sorts.
had a tough match with Josh. Sounded like there was a lot of movement, a lot of talking.
Josh.
And from that area of that side of the
Okay.
and you know what? Everyone says play the table, don't let people do this, don't let people do that. So I'm not blaming anyone. I just feel like Michael might just be off a little bit. He's letting things get to him that normally would not get to him.
Okay.
You know, we've all been there, right? You're a little edgy. Pool's not going to work in your favor if you're not feeling right.
He's got to be doing somewhat pretty well, though, because, I mean, this division started at 11 o'clock, so, I mean, he's quite a ways into it. You know, they got to be getting down there, too. I don't remember how many we're bringing back Sunday. It's got to be probably 4.
Okay, so they'll be playing probably tomorrow at noon, somewhere around there. We got, or maybe even earlier. The action's starting at 8 a.m., so let me be clear to everybody out there.
Yeah, all of these losers bracket matches that are finishing up are going to come back at 8 a.m.
Right on. 'Cause I remember last year, I was here at 8 a.m. and I was commentating a women's match, one of the finals.
Okay.
On that, and then we just slowly started working everybody in until we got through everything, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to have some closure on those. I mean, obviously the Masters 10 ball is done. You know, that ended early, right? Saturday?
Yeah.
Earlier today?
No. The Masters 10 ball ended yesterday.
Yesterday, that's correct. And that was J-Fed and Cole.
Dave Coles, yep.
And I was talking to Jeremy, and that's just got to be on his list of must-beats. Because it seems like last year it was the same thing, where Cole double-dipped to win, and then this year, J-Fed double-dipped but still got beat. One of these years...
Dave won the 8-ball. Okay, so Jeremy...
Was that what it was? 8-ball maybe that I'm mixing up?
Well, Dave won both.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. He cleared up.
But
yeah.
I'm trying to think who Dave's opponent was in the 10-ball last year for the finals.
Telling you, I think it was J-Fed. If it wasn't 10-ball, then it was 8-ball. That was J-Fed.
So Jeremy was in the finals for both then?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Like he's got to have this weird vibe where it just seems like he can't win against this guy. You know what I mean?
Well,
like
Dave's a tough guy to win against.
Yeah, right.
I mean, Dave can have a bad match and still beat 99% of the people in here.
He's a great shot.
J-Fed is the one. J-Fed is the one who's very liable to beat him if that did happen.
And I'm telling you, he's working on it. And I talked to him a little bit out in the hall, and it didn't seem to bother him. But as a pool player, as a competitive person, and I know how much time and effort he puts into this, he wants to beat him. And
Oh,
one of these
absolutely.
days, it's going to happen.
Did you know Jeremy was inducted to the VNEA Hall of Fame?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he just got the email a couple days ago.
Oh, wow.
And
Congratulations.
the VNEA, the Las Vegas, or I don't know if they call it the National VNEA Hall of Fame.
In Vegas. I didn't even know he played out there.
Oh yeah,
Probably history.
They Bullseye Games out of Madison has a pretty large, contingent from the Madison area that go out to Vegas every year to VNEA. And Jeremy just has a ton of national titles.
Well, I'll tell you what. I seen him play in the King of the Hill. I seen him play here. I seen him play challenge matches. And he is unbelievable. If anybody's going to do it, it's definitely going to be Jeremy Fetkenhauer.
You mentioned King of the Hill. What is that? I haven't heard of that for a while.
Well, so basically what happened is people said, it's not worth my time,
Sure.
so we raised the bet. Also, keep in mind, gift baskets and free hotel rooms. For
Yeah.
anybody who wants to come from Chicago, Tennessee, Milwaukee, nobody wanted a challenge. So it ended up being like the same 6 guys just rotating through, and it
Right.
got a little stale. So then we ended up doing other things. We ended up doing the WNT in Connecticut at Shaw's tournament. And then we branched off and just started doing the King's Court on a different channel, the Open Stream, which
Yep.
I don't know if you've heard of or seen, but we have lists for years for Jesters, which are 500 and under, and Knights, which is 600 and under, and the Queens. The Queens just love battling, like the same 8 women just battle it out every Sunday
Yep.
at the Mad Apple.
You should just call that Queen of the Hill, because that is kind of like the
Yeah.
that is kind of like the same sentiment of the King of the Hill.
We do. It is.
Oh, is it?
It is. Yeah. It's
Oh, okay.
Queen of the Hill.
Okay, I just thought it was like the night. What do you call it? The King's Court.
It is a King's Court's kind of just like the bracket for all 3 of those.
Okay.
But they are the special open Queen of the Hill.
Okay. All right.
For women. And women can also play in the King of the Hill. There's no specifications there. Just to be clear, I get a lot of questions about that kind of stuff.
Have you ever had that? Have you ever had a woman play the King
Not
of the Hill?
yet, no. No, but again, that was short-lived. And if you think about it, we had players like J-Fed, John Fields, Sergio. I mean, I'm probably blanking. Obviously, Mason, Kendall. We're talking well over 600.
Coleman Grossbeyer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, wasn't he a knight?
No, he
He did do it once, didn't he?
he played Larry Neville.
Oh, yeah,
and,
Larry Neville.
you know,
How can I forget that? Rest in peace, man. That was
Coleman. He just wanted to play it. He and I drove up Sunday afternoon, and he played. And
Isn't that the one Larry ran 8 in a row? Like one of his most amazing.
Coleman mentioned. Coleman mentioned that
John Giles.
the week before that, against someone, Larry ran 7 or 8 in a row.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna, and I don't think we have the footage anymore, which is so sad because
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
there's a little bit of backstory and history to that. Unfortunately,
Yeah, Al Jordan, John Giles, the current king, the reigning 6-month or longer King of the Hill champion.
Frog, can't forget Frog.
Yep.
Robbie Schmidt,
Robbie, yep.
and a handful of other players. But it got to the point where we found out some players weren't even paying each other, and
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Started getting kind of weird. And, we don't have any proof on any of this stuff, but it got wobbly.
Okay.
And so now we coined it max action.
Okay.
So if someone wants to play, say Jeremy Fetkenhauer and Dave Cole want to play for X amount of dollars in a 2-person tournament, right? This is not gambling. This is a 2-person competitive tournament.
Right.
We'll set that up. We'll market it. We'll build a flyer. We'll stream it. for free. And that's what it's become. So there's your long story short, long answer.
Sure.
It's a good question, and it's a very hard question to answer politically. But we keep ourselves busy, so it's really not a problem,
Yeah.
you know. But well, is there anything else you'd like to say on air? Otherwise,
no. Sorry to drag this on. here.
no. Honestly, this is pretty cool to actually have a little bit of a podcast going at the end because people want to know what WSPA is about. They want to
Yeah.
know the sponsors, and we covered a lot of that. So, Jeff, I appreciate it, man.
No
Thanks
problem.
for getting in the booth.
Yeah, appreciate it. Haven't done it in a while. I enjoy it.
We're going to idle on some of these matches here in the pit, and then we're going to shut the stream down around, I don't know, maybe 2:30 a.m., and we'll be back fresh 8 a.m. with some more action. Thank you, everybody. Just a heads up. We're going to bring you one final match on table 1. Nate Mindom versus either Corey Peterson or Chris Bondi, whoever wins that match that you see there on P3, which is second table down the road. So whoever wins that is going to go and play Nate, and we're going to stream that. Should be a real good match. Master level, race to 6. So stay tuned and maybe spread the word. There's not going to be commentary, which is probably good this late, but you'll be able to see the action.